Alrighty then, it's time for some more Metal Gear Solid 2 Snake Tales. Tale of the Snake continues. Now we did the second mission. Let's see about the other ones. Well, Confidential Legacy. Yes, see how confidential this stuff gets. It went hard as the rain beat down in torrential sheets upon the churning, undulating surface of the river. Man, gotta love it when a river's undulating. All the best rivers are undulate. A single, lonely rubber boat, painted jet black, was being tossed back and forth upon the waves like the plaything of some capricious river god. Wow, somebody's like really pulling out all the adjectives. Snake lifted his face to peer over the edge of the boat. Over the din of the storm, he could hear the sound of helicopters. At length, he saw three black choppers approach the tanker in front of him. Am I late? Muttered Snake to himself. 3 days earlier, Campbell had visited Snake at his home in Alaska. Like Snake, who had gone back into retirement after the Shadow Moses incident, Campbell had gotten himself a position at the Defense Intelligence Agency. Snake had known right away that Campbell wasn't there to rekindle old ties with his former comrade. After making some brief small talk, Campbell had jumped straight to the point. He remembered a man by the name of Sergei Galukovich. Snake nodded. A former GRU colonel. Galukovich was known as a ruthless, cold-blooded strategist. During the Cold War, when Campbell was the commander of Foxhound, Galukovich had humiliated him on numerous occasions. Now, kinky. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he had organized a group of former Red Army soldiers into his own personal mercenary army. Since then, Galukovich and his troops had drifted from one war zone to the next, selling their services to the highest bidder. We received a report that Galukovich and his men attacked a group of Marines who were on a secret mission in the South American Republic of Adera. The Marines are being tight-lipped about it. As usual, they'd rather keep a lid on the whole affair. But from what we've been able to tell, it sounds like Metal Gear's involved. Metal Gear? Snake growled. He'd heard the rumors too. Following the Shadow Moses incident, the technical specs for Metal Gear had been leaked onto the black market. As a result, bastardized versions of Metal Gear were starting to crop up all over the world. Adera was a small country in South America that happened to be engaged in a civil war. Since the 1980s, the country had been under the control of a pro-American dictatorial regime. But as the Cold War drew to a close and American influence in the region declined, the country's minority ethnic population had taken up arms against the government, calling for the establishment of a separate homeland. The country had been torn apart by civil war ever since. Mercenaries and arms merchants were constantly coming in and going in and out of Adera. Given those circumstances, Campbell had figured it wouldn't be too surprising if one side or the other had managed to get their hands on a new type of Metal Gear. It seemed that some people still clung to the belief that the threat of nuclear war could bring stability to the region. And the Marines were there to try and destroy it, asked Snake. No, it looks as if they were trying to seize it for themselves. There's still a lot we don't know about the true nature of the new Metal Gear. This would have been a good chance to pick up a lot of valuable information. In other words, Adera had managed to get itself a new type of Metal Gear. Marines were plotting to seize it, and Galukovich was planning to steal it from the Marines. And now Campbell was proposing to go after Galukovich. Snake shook his head. Sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to do your dirty work this time. I'm out of the hero business. Snake, times are changing, Colonel. I think it's about time you gave it a rest. You mean retire from the military? No, I mean time to stop this damn vendetta of yours against Galukovich. The look of fury on Campbell's face confirmed Snake's suspicions. Campbell still hated Galukovich with a passion. It was an old grudge left over from the Cold War. The passage of time had done nothing to diminish it. Rather, it had grown in intensity. Is that why you joined the DIA, to settle old scores? Yes, you're right. But I didn't come all the way here to ask for your help, just for the sake of a personal grudge. Campbell's truth clenched into fists. The truth is, Meryl was part of that mission. A rubber boat drew up alongside the tanker. Snake gripped the rope tightly. Meryl Silverburn, Campbell's niece, the woman who had risked her life alongside Snake on Shadow Moses. At one time they'd been living together. Then, 6 months earlier, Meryl had left him. She said there was something important that she had to take care of. Her voice was resolute, her eyes were clear and cold as steel. There was nothing Snake could do to stop her. Snake climbed the rope up the outer hull of the tanker and emerged onto the aft deck. Nearby, he could see a number of soldiers standing guard. They appeared to be Russian mercenaries. He called Campbell on the codec. "This is Snake. I've managed to infiltrate the tank. Looks like our Russian friends have already taken control of the ship. I tried to get in touch with Meryl somehow." Okay, let's see. Always, we've got cigarettes, we've got the AP sensor, we've got a USP with 16 bullets, and there's a bunch of mercenaries around. I guess this is the iconic South American coastline. Not very specific. And I'm just imagining things, so I think Snake's actually got like a different outfit than the one from the game. Both looks like his MGS1 sneaking suit, kind of. Interesting. Oh, let's have a little bit of a look around first. Big guy over there. And trap grenade. Not super helpful right now, but you know, always nice to have. Very stealthy. Now let's
freeze.
Diggle. Okay. Nothing good on him. That's fine. Not quite what I had in mind, but still. Anyways, do let me know how the stream quality looks, because after Banner Saga 2 was like causing weird issues, I changed some setting in OBS, basically to prioritize stream encoding speed over encoding quality. I hope it, you know, solve the problem with Banner Saga 2, but also that it doesn't like make stuff look like that much worse than usual. Okay, shit. I move quick enough? Can I make it inside before they ring the alarms? Seems like it. Okay, good. Thing over here. Oh. Ooh. Don't think that door was open in the actual game, in the main game. Listening to some tunes. Just two guys vibing. Well, I guess let's let them vibe. Ammo for guns we don't have.
Who is there?
Hey.
Send reinforcements.
Ah. Oh. And on top of everything else, we got ourselves a code.
Something over there.
Nope, nothing over there. Ah, fuck. This was not very helpful.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Huh? Buddy, please, get yourself a tissue or something.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
I'm just quickly going to move between screens because I'm not entirely sure if how it like works when they when like the special patrol guys get called back. Sometimes they like make their ways to the exit, and you know there's not really many hiding spots between that and here. So hey, please. Ah. Oh no. Ah! Annoying.
It's the enemy.
What's going on? Respond. First contact with Deck A. Backup unit, check it out.
Oh, some medicine. That's good. Ah, probably shouldn't be making that much noise, actually. While there's guys around.
Enemy in the area. Increase security level.
Understood. All units
Okay,
exercise
now we
extreme
got
caution.
ourselves some health items. us from dying for a little while longer.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
Wonder what's that all about? And let's just not waste any time. I don't know. We're trying to do this like proper way. You know, the more smooth way is necessarily going to end in tears, so. Okay, guys over there, right? There's also apparently a dude in the lounge itself. At least if last time was any indication. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, cool. Got ourselves an assault rifle. That's pretty neat.
Oh,
Shit.
what's that?
Oops. Thing. Ah. These guys.
I got him. Send reinforcements.
Oh, and I guess bulletproof glass. Oh, never mind. I guess not. Okay, perfect. I mean, smell.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Shit.
Enemy sighted. Ow! Enemy sighted.
Very stealthy.
Backup unit. He's over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't think I'm really doing this the right way. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Now, fuck it. Let's fight. Been good in here? Not really. Okay. Ah. Interesting. Weird that all the signs are in Cyrillic. Never noticed that before. But
What's that?
nothing. No, it's anything, obviously. Of course I get, like, immediately spotted by guys I can't see. I don't know. Not really. I'm just not sure. Like, the game was designed for that sense of a radar. Like, I don't know, at least in stealth games, one of the things you kind of want as a player is like the ability to, you know, have like more info than your enemies, to be able to, you know, plan your approach, to make up for the fact that you're kind of, generally speaking, weaker than they are. But this, it's kind of... Yes, if I was like... Hey, sleepy dude. Oh, let's see. Yeah. That. Let's roll my way through there. And I guess let's ignore the kitchen because I don't think there's like anything really worth the bother in there. Oh, hey. Mary lowered her gun. What are you doing here? I just wanted to see you, answered Snake. You think you're funny? Actually, I was only half joking. My uncle sent you, didn't he? Snake nodded. He explained that Campbell had gotten word of Gulukowicz's attack. You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Mary snapped. Look who's talking, Snake shot back. What? Sneaking into another country under the guise of a military operation when all you're really after is the Metal Gear. Who's got a lot of nerve coming here? Voice took on a condemnatory tone. Is this that? Something important that you had to take care of? You wouldn't understand, Mary turned away. Someone like you, who could happily spend the rest of his life taking care of sled dogs day after day, could never understand. I was only trying to live my life free of hatred. No, you just didn't want to face up to reality, that's all. Society, your past, even me. Is that why you left? No, that's not it. But the look in Meryl's eyes told Snake that it might as well have been. Deep silence fell between them. 6 months of separation had created a cold, empty gap that was difficult to fill. At last, Mary broke the silence. My father, he died here, in this country, she murmured. Matt Campbell, Mary's father and Campbell's younger brother, had been a DIA agent. Snake had heard that he disappeared during a mission when Mary was very young. I wanted to see for myself what my father saw. Mary's eyes drifted over to the window, but the only sight was that of the storm raging outside. She suddenly turned back to Snake and held him firmly in her gaze. Snake, please just get out of here. This is my battlefield. I don't need anyone from the outside to get involved in this. It's a little too late for that. I'm already involved. Nothing can change your mind. Nothing, Snake said firmly. Mary sighed in exasperation. Snake pretended not to notice. Now tell me what our situation is. This mission was supposed to be top secret, right? So how did Galukovich find out about it? That's what I'd like to know too. Think there's a leak? I doubt it, but seeing as how you know all about it, then I suppose anyone might know about it. Think thought for a minute. Mary was right, anyone might know. But whatever the case, might be... They had to stop Galukovich from getting his hands on the Metal Gear. Where's the Metal Gear? In the cargo hold. Alright, I'll go check it out, you. Mary cut him off. I'm not about to take orders from you. We'll split up and go our own separate ways. If you're planning on heading for the cargo hold, then you need me to do something about the boxes that are blocking the first deck stairway. Before Snake could stop her, Meryl had left the bridge. Oh boy. Also no. Oh, maybe I should like peek a little bit into the kitchen. Or maybe not. Maybe it's a terrible idea. Snake. Big and the table. Nothing good here. Cool. There's some M4 ammo, but I don't have the M4. There's a dude over there. Have I not seen his face? Which is... yeah. Because... and there's no really...
Reinforcements.
no one really...
Enemy sighted.
no really good reason to come in here. This we realize now. Yeah, just look behind the yeah, I guess about for the AKS, but that's not really worth all the pain having to deal with having to reset the alarms and what have you. So I'm just going to take the honorable way out and commit seppuku. Suicide by God. Oh no. Okay. Good, for a second there, I was worried he was going to turn around and spot me like so. Okay, well, great, I got the thermal goggles. Cool. Please, Snake, dude. Could you maybe move the way you're supposed to? No? I wonder if they're going to be clever enough to figure out my amazing hiding place.
Return to your positions. Increase security.
Guess not.
Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
There once was a mercenary called Snake. He was supposed to be very good at stealth, but once it came to proving that claim, he got discovered every 5 seconds because he was unable to see in front of him from more than like 2 feet. But on the other hand, he was like able to look behind him without having to turn his head, but only if it was like a very cinematic camera angle. And people say video games can tell good stories.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, ah. Ah. Ash. 2, 3 cameras. Oops. And I'm gone. Luckily, people forget about me as soon as I leave the room. It's still no M4. Like there's a guy in the very close vicinity. At least according to my heartbeat sensor. Okay. Huh. And the guys who were jamming before are now gone. And Meryl said she did move the boxes, so... Oh, bonk. Never mind. I'm out of this place.
I'm under attack.
Never mind. Pay no mind to me. He left the room before he finished his sentence. Everything's fine. Okay. Well, night vision goggles, that's cool, I suppose. Something. Yep, don't get anything for that. But just look at those dynamic shadows. Let's see, guy downstairs. No guy downstairs. Guy down there. I don't know. Feel a little bad about just snapping necks left and right, but it's really hard to deal with guys in any other way. So really, it's basically their own fault. If they wanted to live, maybe they should like try being less alert. Yeah. More ammo for guns I don't have. What a great camera angle there. Really helpful. Okay. Guy up there. One dude. There's USP ammo. And also a guy down there. Still by far enough away that he clear this? Never mind.
What's that just now?
No brain. Oh, shit.
I need some help here.
Oh. Hey, I got the M9 at least. Which is good since that's like a silence gun. Pretty cool. Okay. Just look around this stuff, not underneath. No reason
Clear.
to concern you with what's under this thing.
Clear!
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Nope.
What's that?
You didn't hear anything, you didn't see anything. Same with you guys. Okay, and we've got the PSG-1T, which is the stun version. I think it's also the silent version, which is good. Because I'm not entirely sure, I think if it's anything like the yep, night vision goggles, not super helpful.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
I wonder what happens if I no, can't go through there. Okay, but yeah, and I gotta shoot out the things to get through there, I think. No, control. And to do that, I gotta use like real ammo. Are they even the control things? Oh. I guess they got like a different placement. Let's hope that doesn't trigger the round. Okay, apparently not. Here we go, that's something disabled. Okay, cool. Don't lean too much. There's Snake. Okay. That's the last one. Like that. Oh, by the way, another thing you can make those things appear is by shooting the flower so it's spread in the air. Okay. Alrighty then. far like this place is... Oh, suppressor for the USP, that's good. I don't quite trust this silence. It's quiet. Too quiet. Head into the hold. Ammo? Good. More ammo? Which is starting to make me maybe a little bit suspicious. What's the worst that could happen? Billion guys spawn in and murder me instantly? When's that ever happened in any of these games? Pitch darkness of the corridor, something moved in front of Snake's line of vision. Reacting quickly, Snake dove into the shadow of a nearby crate. There was a flash of light. Snake heard the sound of a gunshot. A bullet whizzed past his head, igniting sparks as it ricocheted off the wall behind him. It was a trap. No time to think about the particulars, though. Or at least 5 enemy soldiers up against him. He could hear the sound of guns being readied. Snake drew his USP. Yeah. What are the odds? How could you betray me, Cora Raccoon? Wow, that's going to make all the difference, my guys. I mean, it's not like I had like 5 different types of night vision at this point. Oh shit. No. Oh, if I can. That's potentially problematic. Somehow I didn't get hit there. Wow. These guys' grenades are pretty shitty. Get the man out here. enough sniper rifle ammo, but somehow I don't think this is really the engagement for it. Stupid invincibility frames when they get up. Snake peered down the corridor. No hail of bullets came to greet him this time. The coast was clear. He pressed forward, past the bodies of the fallen enemy soldiers, and entered the cargo hold. The cargo hold was dominated by a massive shape covered by a top. There was no mistaking it. It was a Metal Gear, the ultimate weapon of the 21st century. Sensing the place to be deserted, Snake approached the Metal Gear. Its immense shadow loomed over him. He peeked under the top, but what he found was nothing more than a decrepit shell. The armor plating was speckled with rust. The body was covered with a thick layer of dust. The old, badly outdated actuator was a crisscross roadmap of tiny cracks. It looked as if it hadn't been used in over 10 years. Do not look so disgusted, a voice suddenly sounded behind Snake's back. What you see before you is a magnificent legacy of hatred left to me by my distinguished predecessor. You really should treat it with more respect. Snake turned around in time to see Sergei Gulukovich emerge from the shadow of a pillar. Drop your weapon, said Gulukovich. Make me, Snake retorted. Wow, always with the cool one-liner, Snake. Gulukovich dragged another figure out from behind the pillar. It was Meryl. He drew her closer and jabbed his gun against her throat. Snake watched as the barrel slowly traced the contours of her slender white neck and brushed it gently against the corner of her mouth. He threw down his gun. A wise choice, said Gulukovich. All right, Gulukovich, let it go. Meryl shook off Gulukovich's grasp. Gulukovich pointed his gun at Snake. He regarded Meryl with a leer. Suddenly, Snake realized what was going on. Meryl was working with Gulukovich, meaning... So you were the League? Meryl was silent, confirming Snake's fears. But why? What if I told you that it was my father's dying wish? Meryl looked pleadingly at Snake. I'll ask you one more time. Please leave this place. I can't do that. Gulukovich cocked the hammer off his gun. Then I'll just have to get rid of you. He pulled the trigger. No! Meryl grabbed Gulukovich's hand from the side. The bullet went astray, striking the ground between Snake's feet. We had a deal. You promised you wouldn't kill him. As the two continued to argue, Snake retrieved his USB and made his escape. As he ran, he heard the sound of Gulukovich shouting angrily at his men. Kill him! Snake heard Meryl trying to stop him, but he didn't turn back. His only thought was to escape as quickly as possible. Oh boy. Not twists. Oh shit. Ah. Oh, hello darkness, my old friend. I thought I could trust you this time around. Corridor-san. Yeah. Come on. Thank you. be that many more guys, right? Shit. I guess it can. Oh, it can. So many more guys. Interesting that they can throw grenades through walls. Come on, man. Or maybe I need to actually push forward. Is it like that they spawn infinitely? Maybe considering that's like goodies on this part. Ah, there we go. There's M4. Okay, let's regain some health. Quick line. By the way, thanks for being like useless on camera, as always. So many, I like shot off so many of these balls at this point. Sort of hoping to be able to make it through there. Wow. Okay, guess the idea is to keep pushing, you know. And just, know you're going to get fucked up as soon as you step out of here. Thanks. Thanks. Shooting me as soon as I try to throw the grenade. Run. I see that stuff. Okay, probably could maybe reload more efficiently by using like the weapon swapping thing, but regardless of whether I see anyone or not. Ah, shit. But I feel like we didn't do so much worse considering that we didn't, Okay. Thank you. Oi. Think happy thoughts. Snake, focus on the power of positive thinking. Guess somebody wasn't thinking positively enough. Hmm. Thing is, the way this like whole thing already starts, there's like not much I can do. I've got only 2 bullets in my USP, which means there's not much we can do there with that. Yeah, it really is. But you know, in Metal Gear Solid 1, throwing grenades was slightly easier, I think. Okay, somehow I'm still alive. I mean, also on the side. Track. I don't know, I guess we didn't make some progress there, I suppose, actually. I mean, it's not helpful that it's kind of hard to get into slip to cover sometimes. Like Gears of War did the same. Okay. Still like a way to throw a grenade around the corner. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, good. Yeah, being able to throw grenades without exposing yourself to enemy fire every time is actually very helpful. Yes. Jesus Christ, I'm still alive. Snake, please get up. this dude because he was like out of reach. Great. Lovely. Okay. Out of healing items. Big guys are behind me now. Well, not great, but also not the worst thing ever. Let's go. Smoke grenade out. No! It was so close. Apparently that one hit me, I guess. Fine. I didn't see a grenade, but sure. I don't know. I mean, I'm like generally not speaking, it's not like the worst thing if a stealth game doesn't have like a great, you know, like a great run and gunning mechanics, because you know you generally want to avoid that stuff. But you know, if it's kind of forcing you into situations like this, maybe it would be nice if, you know, things could be a bit better. So yeah, it's I don't know, for the grenade throws, they're like pressure sensitive, which is a bit difficult to handle sometimes. I hopefully can make this. Yes! Jesus Christ. Snake closed the watertight door behind him and turned the handle to lock it. That should buy me some time, he thought. In the meantime, there was something he had to check on. He called Campbell on the codec and described what happened. Meryl and Golukovich. Campbell's voice quivered. Meryl said something about her father's dying wish. What the hell was your brother doing in this country anyway? Campbell explained. During the Cold War, while the country was under the control of a pro-American dictator, the American military conducting a top-secret project in Eldera. Matt Campbell had been a member of that project. When the Cold War ended, the project was terminated as well, and the Americans had prepared to withdraw from the country. Matt, however, went AWOL. Shortly afterward, the pro-American regime, having lost its backing, was faced with armed uprisings among the country's minority groups. Eldera plunged into civil war. Matt's corpse was discovered later. Spetsnaz had been behind the uprising, and the name of the commander was Sergei Galukovich. Some say that Matt was actually collaborating with Galukovich, but I don't believe it for a minute. Campbell's word made it sound as if he believed that Galukovich himself had killed Matt. Is that why you've been so obsessed with Galukovich for all this time? Asked Snake. Yes, admitted Campbell. He hated Galukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in kind. Were you involved in the project too? No, there's a rule against that. We are forbidden to take part in an operation involving family members. They say it compromises your judgment. Is it all? I guess Matt wanted to put some distance between us at the time. Campbell's voice was tinged with regret. But he ventured no explanation as to the reason behind his brother's actions. The antique battle gear you saw is the end result of that project. That's all I know. The whole thing is highly confidential. Even now the records are all sealed. I believe it, thought Snake to himself. After all, it was only natural for people to try and forget horrible things that happened in the past. Governments were no exception, but some people held on to these kinds of memories. Some people never forgot the hate, like Galukovich and Campbell. Snake, we can't let Galukovich and his men escape with that metal gear, said Campbell. It could still be armed with live nuclear warheads, probably planning to test the metal gear's capabilities somewhere out at sea. Got to change the course of the ship. Head for the bridge. Snake had no objections. Hey, pick up the... Now we head down the ship, now we're going back up the ship. I guess it makes sense that we came across like all that, what's it, ammo for like the M4 and the M9 upstairs. Let's see. There's the dude over there. It's very horrible listening to those like very realistic sounds of people getting choked out. Right? Shit. Okay. He wanted to take effect immediately, but at least he's now... Oh, also we can silence the AK. Eventually you should, like, get knocked out, hopefully. Oh, maybe we can just... There we go. Dynamic light. Anyways. Should probably equip this thing. over there too? The lounge area? There we go. Let's not head up there. Okay, I think he's knocked out. I hope. Okay. Have we moved to the locker? Not. There's a dude over there. I guess it's a bit easier now that I actually remember the layout of this place. Full ammo, nice. Another chaff grenade. Right. I mean, there's some more ammo in the kitchen, but oops, I don't think we need that. Also, I guess now that we've got the silence gun, we might as well make things a little bit easier for us. Snake made his way into the ship's bridge. Outside the window, beyond the storm, he could see the figure of Mario. He opened the watertight door and stepped into the navigation room. Mario turned around. "You're late. Were you waiting for me?" "There's no one to interrupt us here. I need to tell you something." "You mean like the reason why you're helping the man who killed your father?" "Is that what my uncle told you?" Snake nodded. Mara shook her head. "He was lying." Mara explained. Matt Campbell's part in the top-secret Metal Gear development project in Eldera had been to ensure the country's stability. Part of his job was feeding falsified information to the minority separatist guerrillas. And he was good at it. First, he'd pick a suitable candidate. Next, he'd find his target's weak point and use it to blackmail him. Then he'd dangle a carrot in front of the victim's eyes and convince him to cooperate. Matt would then send his now willing accomplice into the ranks of the separatists. Once there, the spy provided the Americans with useful information, selling out his comrades in the process. But in carrying out his mission, Matt made one fatal error. In his dealing with the separatists, he came to sympathize with their cause. He became enchanted with the idea of independence. He grew to resent the US for the way it exploited smaller, weaker nations for its own gain. Yes? The United States of America? They'd never do that. In the end, Matt decided to help the guerrillas create their own nation. He wanted to give them the trump card they needed to secure their independence. And what better gift than a bipedal, nuclear-capable walking tank that was conveniently being developed in Eldera, albeit secretly and quite illegally, by the American military. Sergei Gulukovich, who was also supporting the guerrillas, agreed to cooperate. Matt's plan was executed. Guerrillas succeeded in stealing the Metal Gear from the American base, but then their plan was discovered. Matt was executed by the Americans. Meryl's father had been punished for the crime of believing in his own ideals. The price of having a conscience was high in those troubled times. In the tumult of the civil war that followed, the Metal Gear disappeared without a trace. However, 6 months ago, its existence was reconfirmed and the Marines had been sent to recover their long-lost dirty secret. After hearing the true story from Gulukovich, Meryl agreed to follow his instructions and infiltrate the Marines. The intent was to transfer the Metal Gear over to the guerrillas through Gulukovich, who was still providing support to the rebels. In this way, she could carry on her father's memory and the ideas for which he died. "Is that what Gulukovich told you?" asked Snake. Meryl nodded. Snake shook his head. Didn't it ever occur to you that he might be lying? Meryl looked at Snake with sorry eyes. You're not going to let me get away, are you? So what are you going to do? Meryl drew a gun and pointed it at Snake. You're not going to shoot me, said Snake. She released the safety with the thumb. Watch me. No! Oh boy. How quickly lovers can become enemies. Truly. Love might be able to bloom on the battlefield, but so does hatred. Anyways, I guess Meryl is like doing the Olga fight. And let's... Ow! Jesus. And she doesn't fuck around damage-wise. Right in the noggin. Wonder if that works. I wouldn't like, if at all possible, I kind of prefer not. Bring up. Wow. Damn. Just doing like some twin snakes move. Oh. Let that go? Huh. But yeah, it's a lot harder to actually take careful aim with her being like very proactive in thing. Okay, come on, ladies, just stand up for half a second. Yep. Oh. I wonder if she's close enough for that to affect her. Okay, good. Can I maybe get a headshot in? No. Yep. I'm sure. Oh. Ow! Yeah, Jesus Christ, that does a lot of damage. Single shot. I mean, thing is, yeah. Wow. Okay. Shit. First off. No, I don't have any bandages. So I don't have too many more bullets for the M9. Shit. Okay, she's over here now. Ah, wow. Okay. Okay, I get it. You're like mad. Your country betrayed your family after they gave everything for it. Am I really the right target for your anger here? Oops. Wow. Jesus. Let's actually get rid of the top with my like dropper gun, so we can maybe save some ammo. And there we go. Would be nice if she was maybe stunned for like a little bit longer. Fuck. And really get like a good position angle from here. Okay, I mean that wasn't bad. Like almost halfway there. Okay, she's going to do that, but that's not the worst thing ever. You know how to counter that one. Once I'm maybe not dying. Oh, fuck. Didn't realize she had an angle there. Oh boy. Okay, I mean this would be easier if I just could just like spray her with the AK, but I don't really want to kill her. I feel like the game's probably going to get mad at me for that. Like not pay the mission, but like get the bad ending. Like I don't know if Candle's going to be very happy. And let's get the light too. Okay, that's going to make things easier going forward. Ah, shit. That's going to make things a lot harder going forward. Okay. Try to avoid direct confrontations. Sometimes you gotta give people like time to grieve, maybe. Oi. This is, yeah. Ow. best idea is never to aim. Just, you know, throw grenades, hope they stamina, maybe see if you can maybe hopefully get like a follow-up shot. But yeah, just not go for headshots. It's not what happening. Luckily, like the splash damage on the stun grenade is pretty high, or like the area at least is. Okay, somehow I should kill that. Not gonna question that one. Okay, she's going to shoot me through the top.
Take this!
Yeah, now she's going to do that one. Fine, I think.
Take this!
Fine, not if she also send a grenade. Yeah. I think that was. Would have been nicer if that was maybe a more party throw there.
Take this!
Thanks, Mario. I'm taking it. Why am I so bad at shooting, throwing grenades now? Okay, good. Now if I could avoid getting one shot, that would be swell. Snake, no! Have you ever considered that maybe it's good if your grenades end up somewhere useful? Okay, somehow that worked. I'm not gonna question it. Okay, now I'm in the one-shot territory. I mean, I think I have enough stun grenades to get out. Also, kind of depends on me not fucking up, which, going by previous trends, might be a bit of a tall order. Yeah, obviously that one didn't hit. Ah! Snake, please. Okay, somehow that one worked. No. Not sure if that's going to end up anywhere useful. Didn't.
Take this!
Okay, she knows where I am. Snake, please. Okay. Jesus. Women, am I right, folks? Snake watched as Mary crumbled to the ground. He rushed to her side and cradled her in his arms. Fortunately, she'd only been temporarily knocked out. He clasped her tightly to his chest. Do not trouble yourself over it, said a voice behind Snake's back. It was Galukovich. He held a pistol in his hand. Why were you using Mara? Snake demanded, fighting to control his anger. Using her? I merely told her what she wanted to know. I don't think so. A slight smile crossed Galukovich's face. It was the smile of a master strategist. A smile or two of lies, manipulations, and betrayal. Perhaps I did embellish the truth a little bit. After all, people will believe what they want to believe. Is this your idea on revenge of revenge on the Colonel? Of course, he deserves to suffer. I will make him squirm in agony until his pain is as great as the suffering of all the men that I have to head and bury, and all of the widows and orphans they left behind. Golukovich hated Campbell. Campbell hated Golukovich. Hatred swamped hatred in kind. Wow. That is why I chose her. Is she not the most important person in Campbell's life? I don't know why he's like sometimes turning a little bit French. Maybe he did spent his teenage years in Paris. This I heard from Matt, as he lay dying. So it was you that killed Matt. Golukovich's eyes darkened for an instant. I see my reputation precedes me. I simply gave him that which he desired. He was only waiting for someone to kill him. That is the kind of man he was. For a moment, it almost looked as if Golukovich were truly grieving the loss of an old friend. Perhaps his grief was real, but the look soon passed. I will not hand the Metal Gear over to the Eldaran guerrillas. My men and I have other plans for it. The machine itself may be a wreck, but all we really need to do is recover the nuclear warheads and the launching system. A nuclear-equipped ballistic missile is still a precious commodity, even in this day and age. Snake gritted his teeth. Golukovich laughed. Do not be so angry with me. This is Matt Campbell's dying wish. This was his intention from the beginning. What do you mean? If you do not believe me, then ask him yourself. Golukovich aimed his gun at Snake. In hell! The sound of the gunshot ripped through the air. Golukovich fell to the ground. The shot had come from Meryl. Meryl staggered painfully to her feet and turned her back to Snake. The rain beat down upon her ragged friend. Meryl! Please, just don't say anything. Her shoulders were trembling. Snake wondered if she was crying. The tanker and the Metal Gear it was carrying were recovered by US forces. Meryl, meanwhile, found herself the subject of a military inquiry. Several days later, Snake ran into Campbell while visiting Meryl at the detention center. Going to send her as to Guantanamo. According to Campbell, the military had conducted a full investigation on the recovered Metal Gear. It was judged to be a complete failure, little more than scrap metal. The nuclear warheads, too, were nothing but cheap imitations. Whether or not Matt had been aware of this was unclear. There were no records left, and, Campbell added, it was his fault that Matt had betrayed his country. What? Snake exclaimed. Matt hated me, and not just me, either. He hated his wife, too, and Meryl. What are you trying to say? Meryl is my daughter. I guess we do know that. Actually, I guess we don't know that because I cheated in Metal Gear Solid 1, but yeah, if you let Meryl die in that one, Campbell revealed she is actually his daughter. Snake was thunderstruck. He stared at Campbell in utter disbelief. So, you and your brother's wife? Campbell nodded. I knew what I did was unforgivable, but I thought she, Young said, did Matt know about it. He sensed that something was up. That's why he went to Eldera alone, to get away from us. And that's where Golukovich found him. First rule of intelligence gathering was to find your opponent's weak point. Pick up the ghost of his past, rub salt into his old wounds, and pretend to sympathize. Gain his trust. Steal his heart. Take him to dinner. Have a romantic evening. Light some candles. Steal a fleeting kiss. In Matt, Golukovich had found the perfect target. Does Meryl know about this? No, but I was about to tell her. With that, Campbell turned and started walking towards the visiting room. Snake watched him recede into the distance. He thought to himself. It would take time for Meryl to accept the truth about what had happened. He wasn't even sure whether or not she'd ever acknowledge Campbell as her father, but it would be enough for Snake if, one day, the two could smile at each other once again. There wasn't any room in the world for more hatred. Wow. All we are saying is give peace a chance. What a story, really. It's got everything. It's got love, hate, betrayal, a Metal Gear that's never actually seen, just sort of described, I guess. Toyota. But yeah, I do like the outro music for the Snake Tales. It's like very funky. Kind of reminds me of the Snatcher soundtrack. So I save ABC. Okay. And I'm going to continue in a second, but before that I'm going to take a very short break, fix myself a drink, and then we'll be right back. Moment. Okay, let's continue with Deadman Whispers. However, very pro streamer moves to go for a snack just as the cutscene, as like as like the thing where you have to read starts. That's why I make the big streamer box here. Big Shell off the coast of New York. The offshore decontamination facility was selected as the setting for a top-secret joint exercise between the Navy SEALs and Dead Cell due to its complex structure and isolated environment. During the exercise, Dead Cell and the team under their command portrayed the terrorists, while the SEAL team acted to suppress them. Dead Cell was a specialized naval combat team feared for their brutality. The main function was anti-terrorist training, launching unannounced assaults on the important government installations to determine their level of security. Although famous for the ferocity of their attacks, there was another reason for their reputation. It was rumored that the anti-terrorist training was cover for their true mission, operating above the law to undermine threats to American national interests. I guess this game was before it turned out that basically that's what the Navy SEALs are. Whether inside the country or out, whenever anti-American sentiment was suspiciously crushed or leaders died unnatural deaths, military insiders inevitably associated Dead Cell's name with the act. The rumors were never confirmed, however, that the name of Dead Cell had become equated with death, disaster and calamity was undeniable. Until 1 year ago. 1 year ago, Dead Cell Commander Colonel Jackson was arrested on charges of graft and corruption. Which I guess is also a Navy SEAL thing nowadays, really. From that point on, the overzealous tactics during attacks, the shady pasts of the team members, and the combined inhumanity made Dead Cell's name synonymous with military corruption and dishonor. Even their very fighting ability had come under question. This exercise marked their first official assignment in some time, but only Dead Cell leader Wamp was granted permission to participate. Joint exercises were drawing to a close. I was scanning my assigned area and spread out. Immediately after receiving a report that half of the terrorists had been subdued, a coded transmission signifying an emergency situation came through my codec. Come in, anyone, this is Alpha Team, we're under attack. This is Pliskin, what happened? I replied. Dead Cell. It's Wham, he double-crossed, the team is almost by him. I could hear screams and the sound of gunfire in the background. What is your location? I asked. Strut B. I heard a scream, and the line went dead. I immediately punched in a different frequency. Hello, voice answered. This is Dolph. Is this Snake? It was Marine Commander Scott Dolph. He was in Big Shell as part of the exercise. I explained the situation to Dolph. He answered through a burst of noise. Looks like things just started on my end too. What's the status? There was an explosion in the Shell 2 core. B1's almost totally flooded. Is this what you were worried about? 3 days ago I accepted a request from Dolph to join the exercise. Dolph was worried something might happen, and he asked me to put a stop to it if it did. But he didn't say why. All he told me was, I'm counting on you. Dolph and Dead Cell were connected. Dolph's daughter, Helena, was Jackson's wife. When Jackson was arrested, Dolph was the only one who defended Dead Cell and Jackson. As a result, he risked his own position. Dolph seemed to be worried about something concerning Dead Cell. I accepted without any questions. I owed Dolph. Dolph created a fake identity for me, and here I was, along for the exercise, as Lieutenant Junior Grade Pliskin. I then asked him what he swam up to. I have no idea, Dolph said in a deeply troubled voice. Snake, we must figure out what's happening. We're trapped in the north part of filter chamber number 2. by debris and flooding. Looks like it'll take us some time to get out of here. I want you to rescue the Seals. Head over to Strap B. Roger that. Be careful. You aren't carrying live ammunition, are you? Dorf was right. I was equipped up for exercise and didn't have any live rounds. No, but I'll be okay, I replied. Will we though? Will we?
Nothing here.
Okay, we've got a USB and 4, but no ammo. And I guess we're now in Cliskin mode. It's, you know, very stylish. Like with the gamer headset set up. Very nice.
Nothing here.
Going up.
Freeze.
Yeah, so if you try to pull the trigger while you don't have any ammo, they notice there's no ammo in your gun, and well, they don't like that. Well, or they do like that. They get like very brave all of a sudden, which, you know, not great. No lockers into which
Late with your status report.
no lockers in which I can shove this nerd.
Respond.
Let's see, anything good? No. Shit.
Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Oh, shit, we're still in caution. Head towards Strut B. Okay, here. Guy up here. Maybe potentially down there also, yeah. Several guys down there, that's unfortunate. Snake? No, shit.
It's the enemy. I need help.
What's going on? Respond.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Ah, fuck.
You need to head for the FA connecting bridge ASAP. Don't let the intruder escape.
Over there, some bandages, nice, I suppose. But they are blocking the exit, which is unfortunate. Is there like something I can do to distract
Return to your
them?
positions. Increase security. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements to the FA connecting bridge. Exercise extreme caution.
Well, I guess. I don't know. Sorta worked. Okay. Whoops. I don't know.
Who's that? Who is that? Ow! Ow! It's the enemy. I need help.
Eliminate the target.
Can't go onto the roof. We've got a stun grenade, which is nice, I suppose. Somehow I'm like, whoops, getting slightly better at doing this. Well, I guess you might not mind very, very much. Aww. A little hard. Okay, stun grenade up there. no. Some more bandages, which semi-helpful at best. I mean, in some very specific situation, it's good to stop the bleeding, but I feel like at the point where you at the point you start bleeding in this game, you're basically at like this difficulty level, you're basically already about to die anyway, so no, don't get, no need to check this walker, it's fine, it's really fine.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the first floor, strut A. Boost up security.
Okay, now I'm the nerd being shoved into the locker. Swear to God, if I have to stay and hide in this thing until like classes start, so the bullies have to move away, I'm going to be so mad.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
There we go. Hey, these guys. One guy in particular. And two. They like move around. Bye-bye. Snake's, it's been a moment since Snake's been at the gym. But at least he recovers very quickly. Shit. Hello! Bonk. Oops. They was greeted at Strat B by the sight of a total massacre. The bodies of dead seals littered the entire area. Everything had been torn apart and splattered with blood. I heard a moan, coming from a body in a pool of blood. Hold on! I ran over and lifted the soldier in my arms. He was still breathing, but his wound was deep, reaching his internal organs. It was clear that he wouldn't make it. He looked at me with unfocused eyes. It was Wham! He called it a lynching. Revenge for those who backstabbed Jackson. He called the bribery charge a sham. You'd better not talk now, I said, trying to quiet him. But he kept on talking. Sometimes I feel like, even though I present myself as a very masculine man and try very hard to be taken seriously, people just don't listen to what I have to say. Like they just see me as a tool, some sort of vessel for their fantasies, but not really as a individual with my own agency. Wimps going after Captain O'Brien, but that's nonsense. There's no way the captain's involved. He's just not like that. Naval Captain O'Brien, multiply decorated in the Persian Gulf, Europe, and Africa. was commander-in-chief for the entire exercise. The mass media praised praised the captain as a competent and noble-minded military man who was well liked by his fellow soldiers. He grabbed my chest. His grip was surprisingly strong for a man on his deathbed. The captain is on the first floor of the Shell 2 Corps. Save the captain, please. His body lost its strength. He closed his eyes. That was all I could do for him. I contacted Dolph, telling him what I just heard. I see, mumbled Dolph. His voice didn't sound surprised at all. In fact, he sounded like he'd just confirmed some bad news. Did you know about this? I asked. He became quiet, answering hesitantly. There have been lots of cases involving murdered government employees and servicemen lately. Rumor has it Wamp is behind it all. Is Jackson really innocent? I don't know for sure, but perhaps. He was a real proud soldier. He was not the corrupt kind. Think O'Brien backstabbed Jackson? No, I don't think so. I know his reputation. How can you be so sure? It was O'Brien who planned his training. If he was involved in Jackson's case, there's no way he would involve the Wamp. It's only if O'Brien knew of the rumors of the lynching, right? He knew. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I heard of the rumors from O'Brien. You and O'Brien talked about the rumors. I was a bit surprised. O'Brien, Dolph, political Navy captains and head of the Marines. They didn't seem like a likely pair of friends. Dolph answered as if he knew of my doubts. O'Brien and I didn't always get along because of our positions. I don't think he liked me either. But I don't think he hated me so much that he wouldn't give me advice that would save my life. What do you mean? O'Brien came to warn me that I was Wamp's next target. I then knew the true reason Dolph had participated in this exercise. So you tried to rid Death Cell of its infamous rumors by revealing yourself to Wamp? Correct. If nothing happened to me during the exercise, I could prove that the rumors were false. You do trust Wamp? Dolph scoffed. I wouldn't go that far. If I trusted him completely, I wouldn't have caught you. I'm a coward. I said to him that trusting someone isn't that easy. Dolph did not respond. I then asked him, but then it's not you that O'Brien that Wamp's after. Yeah, although O'Brien's information was wrong, but Wamp's wrong. It seems Dolph was confused too. The only thing that's certain is that Wamp is trying to kill O'Brien. Snake, you've got to stop Wamp. God. I considered the structure of Big Shell again. I need to use the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strat D to get to Shell 2 where Wamp should be heading. That meant I'd have to head for Strat D first. Okay. It's time to start strutting. And ideally maybe get some sort of ammo or something. Healing items, anything that's good. Guess it sort of makes sense that there wouldn't be that much ammo lying around considering this is some sort of training exercise. But speaking of which, we've got 30 bullets. Some USP ammo. A ration. Oh, and we're getting some drones. And the dude. Not sure where the drone is. I'm a bit worried about that. Bye-bye. Never mind. Okay.
He's over there!
Never mind. We can do that one better. Now we can actually see stuff. Okay, got that one. And get him. That's the idea. Okay. Ah, fuck. Wasted some ammo there, but all in all, that could have been worse. Also, yeet. I guess wanted to show off that you could do that. Anything good on the ladies' toilet? Obviously, men have handgun ammo on the toilet. Ladies have band-aids and stun grenades. They do be like that. There's a dude around because my controller is starting to, whoops, vibrate. Once in my life that like AP sensor actually came in useful. Even though, I mean, it's not really a thing that translated onto stream, but yeah, the controller starts vibrating when there's enemy very close by. Whoops, shit. Okay, hopefully, seems like it's enough to knock him out. That's good. Some guy dude back there. Not sure that's really the greatest thing. I probably should have snapped that dude's neck outside. Because now he's going to wake up before I'm finished exploring here and get very mad at me. Like so. But hey, I've got the stun gun.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Okay. Now let's see if we can maybe sneak out. And he's moving around. Oh, shit. Never mind.
What's going on?
Enemy sight. Requesting backup unit.
alarm was actually triggered. Very good. Oops. Ah. Okay, cool. Nothing done. Yay! Dolph contacted me as soon as I arrived at Strat-D, yet apparently managed to get a hold of O'Brien. O'Brien had sealed off the door to the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from the Strat-D to prevent Ramp from getting through. He'd also organized the surviving seals to defend Strat-G. Dolph said, "Snake, join the seals. Ramp is the enemy. His men might be seals, but I doubt they can stop him on their own. But how can I get to Shell 2? The Shell 1-2 connecting bridge is closed off. There's another way. Go across the oil fence in the lower part of Big Shell. Use the ladder on B1 of Strat-E to get down to the oil fence. You should be able to get to Strat-L of Shell 2 by crossing it. Ramp must have already left for Shell 2. I needed to hurry." Okay, guys, over there.
Nothing here.
There's reporting stuff. Please. Okay, this thing. Oh, ammo back there. Bandages over there. Boing.
Nothing here.
More bullets. Let's try to get out of here before they discover the corpse. Okay, guy up there. Okay. And there's some guys stuff down there. Good. Rations and a grenade.
Who's that?
Ah! Shit.
There's somebody there.
No. That's a no. Fuck me.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Connecting bridge priority 1. Don't let the enemy get away.
Yeah. Okay, shit. Let's head out of here before they get in there. I reached the Strat-E ladder and climbed down about 40 meters. I hope there wasn't anything good in that room we just ran through. When I finally made it to the oil fence, I heard the sound of gunfire from above. It was coming from the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. I could see the SEALs fighting Ramp, but it wasn't a normal fight. It was a one-sided massacre. Ramp ran. The SEALs fired, but the bullets didn't hit him. Ramp threw knives. Some of the men went down. Other SEALs fought back. Ramp wove and dodged. He slit the throats of the SEAL men, slicing their stomachs open and stabbing deep into their hearts. The SEALs went down in a split second. I saw the last man screaming at the totally unhurt Ramp. Suddenly, the connecting bridge exploded. It must have been wired up with bombs before it. A series of explosions enveloped the connecting bridge in flames, and it began to collapse with a roar. Debris rained on the surface of the sea. I made a run across the oil fence. A huge column of water rose behind my back. Man, this would be totally awesome in a cutscene or something. Hey, Chant, throwing off the dolphins up with every undulation. I struck it along and finally made it to the lower part of Strata. As I turned around, my eyes met Wham's. He had tumbled from the sky and landed on the Shell 2's side. Wham sneered, licked a knife with his long tongue, and hurled the knife at me. And then he disappeared into the interior of Strat G. I climbed the ladder and made it into Strat L of Shell 2. Wham had already penetrated Shell 2. O'Brien was in danger. I went for the Shell 2 core. Take a shot every time it says Shell 2. Never mind, my guy. I think I'm just... Ah, fuck it.
Who's there?
Ah! Why are they so good at dodging?
Enemy sighted.
You know what,
Requesting
fuck
backup
it.
unit.
Do it! Kill me now! Whoops. Okay, fine. Okay, good. Those are some dead dudes. Oh. There's only one way forward. The clue connecting bridge. More drones. Unfortunate. And it's gun drones now. Okay, but we get ourselves a bit of a grenade. Drone is stunned. There's another dude, but that's not important. Okay, never mind, he's going to come up here, so let's take him out too. Let's have a quick look around. No items that we really need to get. Shit. Shit. Okay, red stuff isn't jammed anymore, but we made it without triggering the alarm. I entered the Shell 2 core. There wasn't any gunfire or any sign of people. Silence made me uneasy. The codec rang. It was off. Snake, what is your location? Right above your head. I've just re-entered the first floor of the Shell 2 core. How's O'Brien? I've lost contact. I clicked my tongue. Were we too late? We still don't know what's happened for sure, said Stipov, but he didn't sound too sure of himself. O'Brien should be on this floor, right? That's right. He should be barricaded in the air purification room. Told me he was going to electrify the floor to stop Wham from getting inside. I looked at the passageway. The floor there was glowing dimly. Looks like the trap's still working. Yeah? But we're up against Wham. Who knows if it'll help? There was only one way to confirm if O'Brien was dead or alive, going inside. How do I disarm the trap? I asked. Destroying the circuit breaker in the room is probably the only way. You should be able to do it with a remote-controlled missile from a duct. You're going to have to find that, a remote-controlled missile first. Okay, let's get that shit going then. So far I feel like we're moving with this one pretty briskly. Ouch. I mean, it said like there wasn't anything happening here, but I don't trust that completely. Oh, okay, here's the Nikita. That's cool. And I guess we can use a single ration. Famous words of people who are about to need more rations. I know, I know. Oops. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. There's a Noi hat. Ooh. Trippy. And we make it now. Okay, we can, I think. Ah, shit. Lost a little bit too much time, maybe maneuvered a little bit too much at certain points. Though it's honestly hard to time this shit right. Maybe I should try the other one. See where that leads up. Yeah. Cutting some corners. Ease. I wonder, does it like when it does like the boost thing? Does that like actually? I mean, it's quicker, but does it also like conserve the fuel? Because you'd sort of expect the rocket going fast would also make it like cost more fuel, but I don't know. You know what? I'm going to try the other one. No, never mind. Oh, shit. I wonder. Looks like that. Well, okay, I thought maybe with like several ones we could like blow away, but apparently not. Gotta do it this way. Great. Loving it, love it, love it, love it. I hope you guys enjoy this view, because I think we're going to be seeing a lot of it now. Come on! Jesus! Are we sure we can't just, like, beat the electric floor there? This seems decent. soon as I entered the air purification room, I found O'Brien on the floor, slumped against the wall. Judging by the cuts covering O'Brien's body, Wamp had tortured him instead of killing him instantly. O'Brien looked at me, recognizing my uniform. He was covered with blood, but he smiled in relief. I guess we haven't been wiped out yet. I signified for him to keep quiet and examined the surroundings. O'Brien said, Wamp isn't here anymore. Looks like he left for B1 from the dock. It seemed nobody was in the room except the dying man and myself. I went up to O'Brien. He was bleeding pretty badly. It looked like he didn't have much time. I tried to treat him, but O'Brien refused. Stop it. I'm not going to make it anyway. I know that. Get out of here now. Call for backup. No, I can't do that. You said he wanted to B1, right? Dolph was on B1. As O'Brien told Dolph, he might be the next target, but Dolph was Jackson's father-in-law. And besides, he wasn't the kind of person to backstab someone. Something was wrong. While I was turning this over in my head, O'Brien said, Don't do it, Lieutenant. You'd better leave. Don't get involved with Wamp. But we can't let him continue this little lynching game, right? Lynching? O'Brien tried to laugh, but he coughed up blood instead. Wamp said you falsely charged Jackson. That's crazy. I didn't do that. Nobody could. What do you mean? Corruption case is airtight. There's plenty of proof. What? O'Brien tried to say something, but only coughed. He coughed up more blood. And he was quiet for good. I tried to contact Dolph numerous times, but could without any response. I knew Wamp had already left for B1. I had to get to B1 right away. Okay. Up. Rip to a real one. Fuck you. Donk. Oops. I guess I'm slightly more used to playing as Raiden at this point, because if he cartwheels down a set of stairs, he doesn't face plant. Because he's so much more graceful. But anyways. Elevator time. B1. Okay. I got an elevator. I arrived at B1. B1 was exactly as Dolph had described. The passageway had been closed off by an explosion and flooded from a damaged water purification tank. I swam through the water and went through the debris to move forward. Dolph had to be to the north. I opened the door and entered the second filtration room. Dead silence. Suddenly I spied someone standing in the darkness. Wham! He slowly opened his closed eyes. I was waiting for you. Waiting for me? That's right. I was waiting for the perfect opponent to commemorate the end of Dead Cell. And you're it, Solid Snake. What are you saying? Wham! Knock it off! No one backstabbed Jackson. His corruption. Wham spoke calmly. I know. What? Wham stared at me with sad eyes. Snake, you don't understand anything. And you don't have to. All you need to know is that you'll be gracing Dead Cell's legacy as the final victim. Come on. Okay. I guess now we're fighting Wamp. Not going for a less lethal approach here. Where'd that grenade go? So while he's like glowing, I guess he can't be hit. Or that's very, very hard to hit him. That's no bueno.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can hit him with Nikita. It would be sort of impressive if you managed to dodge that, honestly. Probably a bad idea. Okay, actually that was... Okay, surprisingly efficient. Ow. Okay, fuck. Okay, he's trying his best to get up close and close.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, that's hard to dodge now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, definitely a bit of an escalation happening there.
Yeah.
Ah. Not good. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
fuck my shadow up,
Yeah.
I know.
This.
Crazy? Oh shit. Buddy, chill for half a second, maybe? Oh shit. Ah,
Take this. Take this.
but hey, not so bad for a first. Gotta wait until it stops glowing. Like so. She's very good when I can do that. Ah, shit. Ah, aim, please. Don't be like this.
Take this. Yeah. Take this. You take this.
Ah! Buddy, hold still for half a second, please.
Yeah.
Okay. One more.
Yeah.
There we go. I approached Ramp as he lay in a pool of his own blood. Well, tell me why you went on with your lynching when you knew it was meaningless. Ramp's mouth twitched. Because it wasn't meaningless. Jackson's arrest had been the final blow to Dead Cell's reputation. They called it a stain on the entire US military, called them a group of disgraced losers. The military had to cut Jackson off as a liability. But that wasn't all. The brass tried to bury Dead Cell's previous record of success as well. It was a fate worse than death, with death. We killed more than a few people. We killed civilians, women, children, the elderly. Some were unarmed, some didn't resist, some even begged for their lives, but we killed them all. Of course, we didn't kill them for pleasure. It was our mission, dirty work, those types of missions. Everyone hated them, but they had to be done, so we took them all. A man like O'Brien owes his spotless reputation to the fact that we got our hands dirty, crawled through mud and woke up screaming from nightmares. Ramp clenched his fist. Are we the lowest of men? Perhaps. But the lowest of soldiers? Definitely not. I won't allow our honor and purity to be stained. That was all we had. But now, this last bit of pride has been denied us as well. That's why I went on this mission. You mean you're lynching? That's right. If I kill people out of revenge, people may start wondering. I may even think that perhaps Colonel Jackson could be innocent. The more I keep on killing, the more the public will have to believe. Believe in his innocence. Did you really expect anyone to believe that crap? Of course. The world lives and breathes on what you call crap. Crap makes the world go round. Don't you think? Ramp laughed coldly, but his eyes looked empty. His eyes weren't those of someone who had regained what they had lost. Well, of those who had lost something instead. Then I realized. But you don't believe it, do you? Even if Dead Cell's reputation is restored, it won't matter for you. Ramp shut his eyes as he were in pain. Maybe you're right. Any purity Dead Cell had possessed in its mission had been lost at Van's hand. The person in front of me wasn't a proud soldier. He was nothing more than a pathetic terrorist, and he knew it. Perhaps that was the punishment for his lynching, Ramp said. I don't care. At least I can protect someone. Protect? I'd do anything for Colonel Jackson, Ellen, their unborn baby, and Scott. You fool! You fool! The shout echoed through the air. It was Dolph. He must have heard the battle and found us. Ramp smiled as he saw Dolph. His eyes quickly began to cloud. Dolph came up to Ramp and said, "Nobody asked you to do what you did. Not Helena, not Jackson, not even me. You knew that, didn't you?" Dolph picked up Ramp's hand. "Does having you around is good enough for me?" Ramp died with a smile on his face. Okay. Ramp died. The backup SEAL team secured Big Shell. Dead Cell was officially dissolved sometime after that. Dolph retired from the military and Jackson died in prison. They said it was due to mental exhaustion. Sometime later, a rumor began making the rounds. It said Jackson had been falsely accused, and Detzel had been framed. I wonder if that like thing would have been different if we had like stunned Wamp instead of killing him, but I don't really feel like finding out. But yeah, I guess in the game it's stated in the main game that that Dolph and Wamp had an affair. I guess they picked that one up. Again, that's so Toyota. Okay, and let's see what last Snaketail has for us. External Gazer. I opened the door to strap B. I went out on the AB connecting grid. No enemies sighted. Otacon gave me instructions via codec. Listen carefully, Snake. I'll explain again. Our target this time is that mysterious unidentified monster that's got the whole world in an uproar. They call it the Gurlagon. What is he talking about? The only ones in an uproar are Otacon and Mei Ling, and I bet they're the only ones using that nickname too. That's what I was thinking anyway, but I didn't say anything. Otacon continued. I think you already know this, but do not hurt the target. Take a picture of it before it has a chance to get away. You've made it this far, so don't do anything stupid. My hands were tied, ridiculous or not. A mission is a mission. I made up my mind and began walking across the AB connecting bridge. Oh boy. We're finally doing it. We're finally... getting the Gurlagon. Yep, the Gurlagon is real. Gurlagon confirmed. Okay. Oh. Or maybe not. Oh. I stared in stunned silence at the churning whirlpool the sea had become. The surface of the sea was beginning to rise. No question about it. Something huge was getting ready to make an appearance. My mysterious, ludicrous quest, my so-called monster search mission looked to be coming to an unexpected conclusion. How did I get involved in this ridiculous mission? It all began 3 days ago. I was testing Otacon's latest invention, the VR system, at Philanthropy's hideout in New York. Oh boy, flashback. We're starting this in medias res. Oh boy. Defuse all bombs. Sample bombs make 50 clues about their locations. 1 minute and Oh, 10 minutes. Okay, that's pretty simple, I think.
Cuidado! What happened?
What happened?
Who's there? Who's there?
Ah, shit.
Enemy sight.
Uh-huh.
We've lost contact with the engine room. Backup unit, check it out.
Cuidado! It's the other. Oh!
What's going on? Respond.
Ah!
Who's that? Oh! Enemy
Okay,
sight.
fuck it.
Requesting
This is
backup.
too shameful. Bye!
Ow!
Bonk. Stun him. Hmm.
Ow! What was that just now?
Nothing. It was nothing. Oh. Never mind. Huh. Where's the phone though? There's apparently one over there. Okay, that one's pretty easy to find. a second to calm down. Ah, maybe. Hmm. Maybe on the other side of that. No? Weird. Ah, I see it. Guess the camera was like very mean.
Great.
Okay, cool. The world disappeared before my eyes. As my senses returned to my body, I realized that I wasn't actually on a bomb disposal mission on a tanker. I was sitting in the VR training seat. I pulled off the headset and Otacon turned to speak. That didn't look too good. What happened? I nodded reluctantly. Otacon asked me with pride. What did you think about the new VR system? Not bad. That's all? Unsatisfied, he cocked his head. I can't believe it, to tell you the truth. I didn't expect it to work so well. I know. The VR system incorporates something called the Koppelthorn engine. I just got it the other day. The Koppelthorn engine? Hearing the question, Otacon removed his glasses, a smile on his face. The Koppelthorn engine is a quantum calculation system that's been getting a lot of attention in certain quarters lately. You know about quantum computing, right? Began Otacon. He went on and on, qubits this and tensor products that. For the next 2 hours and 37 minutes, I regretted my stupidity in having asked. In short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments containing a hitherto unprecedented amount of information. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed into your brain via the headset, directly synthesizing information for each of your senses, but simultaneously cutting off feedback from your actual body. That way, it's possible to realize a virtual reality environment that is completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to light, sounds, even your sense of smell and touch. I took a breather. I couldn't miss my opportunity. I see, I understand now, I said, trying to get up out of the seat, but Otacon stopped me. Wait a second, let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario will be to eliminate the enemies and secure an escape path for the hostages on Big Shell. I guess Otacon just couldn't wait to try out his new toy. Reluctantly, I took the seat again. Otacon continued his briefing. The mission is to eliminate all enemies within a certain period of time. Ready? Here we go. I put the headset back on and closed my eyes. A burst of light flashed through my eyelids. The next moment, I found myself surrounded by a world I could hardly believe was a mere construct. Wow. Now we're getting like even filler in these side missions. Okay, take out 8 dudes. That seems eminently good. That's all I said.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
It's the enemy. I need
What's going on? Respond.
Okay.
Is something wrong?
Oh no.
Who's there?
Jesus. Okay, cool.
What was that just now?
Don't turn around, my man. Okay.
I need some help here.
Bonk. Oh well. I guess this is not a perfect stealth run for once. I mean, I know this. It's like, it's very much against the high standards you guys are used to from me, but, you know, just for brevity's sake, I guess I'm not going to bother.
Return your positions. Tighten security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Who's that? Who's there?
And there we go. Yes, great. Where's the exit point?
Return your positions. Stay sharp.
Great. The VR simulation ended. The auto-real virtual reality disappeared and the senses returned to my body. I removed the headset. How was it? Asked Otacon. I told him what I'd noticed during my tutorial. It's well done, no question, but it feels kind of unnatural. Like something's wrong with my senses. Unnatural? In what way? It's tough to explain, but I feel like I'm possessing somebody else's body. That's because of the pseudo signal filling your brain. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus from the sensory structures of your physical body. Midway through my discussion with Otacon, the door opened and in strode Maylene. Okay, I'm not going to do the Maylene voice, because I don't want to get cancelled. Hey, check this out! Maylene threw us the tabloid she'd brought with her. A monster at Big Shell! The GPNW news. It was an article describing the appearance of some kind of huge creature in a big shell. The title shouted, "A monster at Big Shell! Completely ridiculous." So what? I said without hesitation. Maylene blinked in surprise. So what? It's a monster snake! Otacon hit the table. That's right, it's a monster! That picture has to be fake. It was the most normal opinion in the world, but you wouldn't have known by the way they glared at me. Finally, they simply decided to ignore me. Sounds incredible, doesn't it, Maylene? A monster in New York, it's amazing. I agree, it's amazing, too amazing. So it's a Big Shell. I want to go and see it. Hey, Otacon, I have an idea. How about catching the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. It'd be a real boon to biology. No, I take that back to all of the sciences. That's right. Hey, do you think we could get a lot of customers if we built a monster zoo? Of course. Judging from the dorsal fin, I think this monster must have come from underwater. What do you think? Maybe. What about making stuffed animals or t-shirts? Not bad, but I can't help thinking that it might be a messenger from space, you know? Oh, totally. But we'd better register our trademark first. They excitedly kept on with what seemed to be a totally disjointed conversation. I couldn't believe they were actually considering it, but I had to ask. Hey, I hope you're not serious about catching this thing. Otacon regarded me with utter shock. Wake up, Snake. We're talking about a monster here. Mei Ling kicked a chair. He's right. This is about a monster. But, Otacon leaned toward me. A monster of unknown origin has appeared. As a scientist, I can't simply ignore it. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month. Oh. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month, snapped Mei Ling, fire in her eyes. But what do you propose instead of catching it? Are you just going to quietly let this opportunity slip by? You coward! But, Otacon and Mei Ling kept up their simultaneous tirade as I hesitated. We've got to do it! We've got to do it! At this point there was nothing to say except, okay, that's the story. And Zero came to Big Shell. That was 3 hours ago. Whoops. Obviously, I contacted Otacon via codec as I entered Stratzy. What's up, Snake? Found any clues? Asked Otacon. Negative, but I've seen some strange people wandering around. I told Otacon about the soldiers I'd seen on the CD connecting route. Otacon replied, bet they're trying to get a Gurlagun just like we are. I don't think it has to be, he swore with confidence. Anyway, just move ahead without getting caught. Most of the sightings of Gurlagun have been southwest of Big Shell. Head for the AB connecting bridge. I'd come this far, so there was nothing to do but follow Otacon. I started moving towards the AB connecting bridge. It's just like the time Otacon talked me into going body pillow shopping with him. I really should stand up for myself more often. They dude in the mess hall. What? Oh shit. Ah! Okay, never mind. I thought he was about to turn around, but apparently not. That's good. In my opinion. Okay, he's over there. Ah, I guess. But yeah, obviously, folks, if you ever like run into any financial troubles, just discover go monster hunting. Clearly, that's like the easiest and fastest way to get like big money. Go cryptid hunting. Like all cryptid hunters are like,
Who's
yeah. known for being like very financially successful. Man.
Move!
Bye-bye. I'm empty. Bonk. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Fuck. Octagon, I'm good. I'm so mad at you.
There's somebody there.
There's nobody there. Okay. Okay, there's a guy somewhere close. Bye-bye. Hey! What are you, some kind of pervert? What are you doing here in the women's toilet?
It's the enemy. I need help.
Exactly. Ah? Oh man.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut C. Intensify security measures.
Like these people are probably, you know, they're like all sicko lips. They're here to tell Gurlagun that it needs to start doing gender or something.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
Okay, let's hope the bathroom patrol doesn't catch us now. This is sicko. Oops. Oops. Well, I hope those were actually bad guys and not just other cryptid hunters. I mean, okay. Well, I was about to say, if they were just regular cryptid hunters, they wouldn't be like wielding assault rifles, but know. This is America after all. Don't wanna like, you know, victimize these dudes just for like exercising their Second Amendment rights. Oh, come on, turn around, thank you. Probably. Snookman, whom amongst us is without sin? That's right. So we all have it coming. Okay, more M9 ammo. Oh shit. Never mind. Bonk. I hope you have a
There's somebody there.
good, refreshing rest. Anyway, that's the story. Here I am, forced to hunt down a monster, and it looks as though something's about to appear before my very eyes. At this point, there's nothing to do but get ready. I checked over the camera. I have no idea what I'm about to see, but I'm going to shoot first and ask questions later. Okay, camera. Oh my god, the monster from another dimension. Where is he? Where's my man? Okay, down there. Ah, over there. Shit. Didn't quite get it. Come on, man. Jesus. Wow. Yes, dude, he's a wily one. Yeah. Again, it would be nice if we were like actually able to look ahead of us. Come on. If only. But, you know, Snake's probably like worried he's going to drop it and lose it, like, it seems reasonable. Like, I mean, look, that's like a digital camera that can make up to, I don't know, 20 digital photos. In high resolution, like 800 by 600. Ah, that one wasn't good enough. Come on, what do you need? I'm gonna take a photo good enough to make Otacon grand. Okay, cool. that's a marvelous shot. I wonder if the game considered that as being too far or too close. Come on. Hey. Jesus. Probably because I didn't focus on him. I don't know. Maybe the smartest thing is just to keep the thing pointed at a space where I know he's going to be eventually and just wait. Oh, it's the timing. Am I shooting like too soon, maybe? In my opinion, those are all great shots. I mean, what does this game know about art anyways? Yeah. Come on! Jesus Christ, game. Jeez. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, part of the charm, you know? One second, I just I just quickly look up if there's like any good strategy to getting that shot. Apparently not. Come on, my man. What just no. Maybe if I get him while he pops up over here. Okay, that one's not really. Okay, maybe he's not going to pop up over here. Okay, maybe he just doesn't appear on this side now. That's also... Come on, man. Man, riveting gameplay. Can you didn't you pop up at any point? Or is it just you like done with that shit? You like just thinking, nah, fucked around too long, don't want to.
Good.
Finally. Jesus. Now everyone's mad at me, great. Oh, please, please, please don't. I swear to God, if it drops me off at the start of the photo thing, I think I'm just going to I was very close to just falling into the stream. Okay. Wow. Okay, so am I supposed to fight these guys or not? I think like at this point we could be doing a better job giving a guidance game maybe. Yes, everyone's coming in. Because I have no guns. Nope. Okay, I guess I gotta fight this one. Knowing that, then I guess it's probably best to just restart this. Okay, cool. Yep. No, didn't throw it overboard. Christ's sake. Okay, one knocked out. Okay, Get out of my way, screamed Olga. She wasn't out. She didn't seem to be making a move to attack. I began talking to her as I holstered my gun. What are you doing here? Olga smiled a little, but something about her smile wasn't right. She looked so different. She didn't carry the sense of darkness and tragedy I remembered. In fact, she looked like a totally different woman. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you know. And I don't know the me that you do know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the key to get back to my universe. And that strange creature is it. Doesn't belong in your universe. Neither do I. We're from a different place. And your universe is in for trouble too. If you just ignore things. I just couldn't wrap my brain around Olga's story. I was lost. Grinding her teeth, Olga looked down to the surface of the sea. Damn, he's getting away. Listen, check the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into another universe. That's what's causing all this trouble, shouted Olga as she jumped from the connecting bridge. Wait! I leaned over the railing, but Olga had already disappeared into the sea. Olga's henchmen were jumping into the sea one after the other. I was left on the connecting bridge alone. I couldn't see Galagon anymore. Trippy. My photo of Galagon sat on the table at the hideout. No sign today? I asked, smiling. No, Looks like it hasn't shown up today either. It had been a week. No news sightings of Gulliver. No one knew where he'd show up next. Maybe he'd never show up ever again. I believed Olga. It didn't seem like she was lying. And what's more, the existence of the ridiculous monster was proof in and of it itself. There was no way some thing like that could live in our world, but it might be possible in another. Otacon brought up a theory about parallel universes. As usual, Otacon gave far more of an explanation than necessary. But in a nutshell, the idea was that rather than a single universe, there were countless universes existing in parallel. That meant that one universe might be exactly the same as mine, except the number of hairs on my head was off by one. In another universe, civilization might have sprung from Paramecium. It could even be a universe full of monsters. Otacon thought these universes were supposed to be mutually exclusive, but for some reason had begun randomly intersecting. That was how the Olga we knew became switched with an Olga from a parallel universe, and how that monster came to be in ours. And Otacon warned that the phenomenon seemed to be progressing as we spoke. But if his theory was correct, we were in for big trouble. For example, it was possible that in an hour I might switch with another version of myself from a different universe. Otacon might have already been switched with a different Otacon. What would happen to us if we switched to a universe, say, where the moon was about to collide with the Earth or something? It was simply impossible to predict what might happen next. Fortunately, the moon hadn't smashed into us yet, or at least not in our universe. Of course, that didn't guarantee we'd be safe tomorrow. How's the analysis of the VR system coming? Otacon shook his head. Not getting anything at all. Otacon looked sick when he heard Olga. Olga had said that the VR system was the root of the problem. He told me that the Couplethorn engine, the heart of the new VR system, was a quantum computational device designed by Dr. Couplethorn, but the principles behind it remained unknown. He opened the housing, a literal black box, and found nothing inside except some mysterious circuits, clattering gears, and what appeared to be some iron spheres. But somehow it worked. That's probably why it was such a source of excitement for some people. Pseudoscience aficionados had examined the thing, but the only conclusions thus far had centered around the possibility that it might use components from UFOs or artifacts from a lost civilization. Meaning nobody had figured out what made it tick. And what's more, nobody had ever seen this Dr. Couplethorn himself, or herself either. So what was the connection between this mysterious VR system and the collision of the parallel universes? Olga had said that the root of the problem was the VR systems peeking into other universes. But Mei Ling had her own theory. Couplethorn engine-based VR system wasn't simply constructing a virtual reality through its calculations, but managed to get around the wall separating the parallel universes, peering into parallel realities that satisfied certain requirements and incorporating that information into the VR system's virtual reality construct. Perhaps that observation and interference was creating the disturbance in the parallel universes. But that wasn't all, said Mei Ling. Perhaps Olga was searching for the Galagon because it was the cause of the distortion among the parallel universes. The Galagon had become the fulcrum around which space had warped. If that was true, there would be no way to stop the distortion without getting rid of the Galagon itself. And for that reason, we continued searching for the Galagon. We'd lost all trace of the monster and hadn't made any further progress into analyzing the VR system. But the disturbance of the parallel universe might well be continuing. It was possible that some of the universes might even be interparallel. And it was equally possible that our universe could follow the same path moments later. We were completely frazzled. Suddenly Mei Ling spoke. Killing Galagon will make things right. There might be a way. What do you mean? Otacon raised his face and Mei Ling began her explanation. If it's true that the VR system can interfere with other parallel universes, why not try killing a Galagon within the VR system? That could mean we're actually killing the original Galagon, and the Galagon in our own universe could disappear. Isn't that just a little too extreme? Objected Otacon. To which Mei Ling shot back. We can't just sit back and stare at the photo. We've got to do something. You agree with me, right, Snake? I'm not sure, I answered. The logic seemed extreme no matter how I looked at it. But at the same time, I had the feeling that I'd end up doing it anyway. Doing something for the sake of doing it wasn't the answer. But I had to agree that we still hadn't come up with a solution to the problem. A few hours later, I squared off against Golagon inside the VR system. Naturally, I mean, this all makes perfect sense. I mean, if it doesn't to you, just, I guess you just gotta, like, read up on some stuff. Okay. Let's have a look at the big word. How about it? Ah! Oh, I don't know. Not entirely sure what to do against it. Ah! Okay, we gotta shoot the things inside this thing. Great, 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 explanation there. But yeah, we gotta shoot the things inside this thing. And I guess we gotta go for like an explosion first, and then... Ah. Okay, let's wait until we see like Vessel's attack and go for the Slayer. Then aim. Okay, come on, let's try this one again. Do it, kill me! You son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I could just hit the restart button. That's actually an option in this mode. time being unable to do anything. That's always very fun. Quantum shit or something. I don't know. I'm not an expert on these things. I don't know, cool concept, but not very fun to actually fight this dude, honestly. I mean, I guess I like that the arena's sort of destructible. Kind of appreciate that. Idea, sort of terrible execution, I'd say. run. How much fucking health does this thing have? Okay, now he just did his attack correctly. I guess. I don't know. Okay, that's a big chunk. I wonder if this thing actually... Hey, I think actually I'm going to try something. Oh, never mind. Okay. Whoa. Not sure if I've like got enough time here. Really. Fuck this shit. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? The deal with this thing? Okay. Is there like some way to do this maybe a bit more quickly? Is there like, do I like gotta time it right to actually do some damage? I mean, I guess I gotta avoid that, which, you know, great, but... Wow, okay, cool. I guess the responses are super fucking arbitrary. Come on, how did you make the fight where you gotta fight like a giant Godzilla enemy, make that into the most boss fight imaginable? guess the thing in this legs is probably, those are probably easier to destroy with the grenade launcher. Come on, thing, Jesus Christ, why? Guess maybe if we work our way down this side here. Okay, that doesn't work. Well, it's gonna fucking restart the entire stupid thing again. Come on, man. Why you gotta be like this? You looked at this and thought that was like a great idea for a boss fight. Make it the most tedious shit imaginable. I mean, isn't like this is the first time these people designed a video game or a boss fight. Okay. Okay, that works too, I guess. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Is it like more efficient than other attacks? I don't know. Mine's personally less annoying. Yeah. Okay. least, hope the cover system doesn't fuck you over. Okay, do another one. Just... Okay, fuck me. Restart the fucking thing, because I can't afford to lose like half a second. Come on. Am I like missing something very obvious here, or is this like complete bullshit? It's not that it's hard, which, doesn't help, but it's completely arbitrary bullshit. Tedious. You know. small to be. There we go. Jesus. Gorlock undefeated. We turn to the Arceus Moth. It's somehow I still wasn't convinced. I removed the headset and spoke to Otacon. So, do you think we really did it? Otacon shrugged. Looked like you felt the same way I did. Just then, Mei Ling said, of course the mission has succeeded. I saw a wicked smile on her face. We've just lost the only way to restore the parallel universes to normal. What did you say? I said, rising from the seat. Mei Ling responded. There's no question that the Galagon was the singularity that represented the warp in the parallel universes. But the only way to restore space as we know it wasn't destroying the singularity. The solution was to capture the singularity, perform a counter-unitary conversion via the Koppelthorne engine, thereby displacing the wave function to its state before convergence. Mei Ling continued, her voice full of satisfaction. Anyway, the disappearance of the singularity means the disappearance of the only method to restore space too. Who are you? Mei Ling sneered at Otacon's cry. To borrow Olga's words, I'm not the Mei Ling you know, but no hard feelings, okay? I was just following someone's orders to complete a certain objective. Someone? Who? I asked her back. My husband, Mei Ling replied sweetly. I believe he's called Solidus in your universe. Solidus, we screamed without thinking. Mei Ling slowly pointed at the wall and said, Oh, speak of the devil. Just then, the wall exploded. Debris poured from the gap. Dust enveloped the area. And Solidus Snake, clad in a power suit, stood in the middle. Solidus said to Mei Ling, Kept you waiting, huh? Honey! Mei Ling threw herself into Solidus' arms. I hate it. Women always go for the bad boys. I dove for Solidus. He fired a missile from his snake hand. A dazzling flash, an explosion. Thrown against the wall. I lost consciousness momentarily. By the time I managed to get to my feet, I saw Solidus cradling Mei Ling and escaping through the hole he'd just blown in the wall. In the end, I couldn't keep up with Solidus. Otacon and I discussed what to do next as we stood in a half-destroyed hideout. If they were telling the truth, we just lost the way to restore the balance of the parallel universes. But there still had to be something we could do. Finally, Otacon spoke. What about Olga? It wasn't a bad idea. The Olga we'd run into at Big Sur seemed to have a good grasp of the situation. She might be able to come up with some kind of solution. There was just one problem. Where could she be? Yeah! Hate when that happens. I told Otacon my concerns and he nodded with confidence. I have an idea. So, what's your skill? A beautiful black woman with a slender build was sitting in front of her. She was too cheerful. She laughed far too often. I've got luck. Really good luck. Good luck? Is that a skill? You betcha. Wow, this is just like Deadpool 2. Somewhat dismissively, I watched Otacon continue questioning the applicant. Otacon had placed an ad entitled Wanted. Galagon search team members in the city's main newspaper the other day. Let's catch the mysterious monster with our own hands. We have credible information about where the creature will appear. Experience a plus. Details to be discussed during an interview. Unbelievably, quite a few people had shown up. We'd already met with more than 10 people, but there was still no sign of Olga. We'll contact you later. I really look forward to hearing ya. The woman stood up, gave him a big smile and left. I said to Otacon, You really think this is going to work? She has to be on the lookout for information about Galagon. She'll show up. But all we've gotten so far are those weirdos, like the old man whose skill was backflips and sliding and... Yeah, he was funny. Hey! Obviously Otacon was getting a kick out of the whole scene. Relax, let's wait a little longer. Next, yet Otacon. The door, lo and behold, in walked Olga. Back in the remains of a hideout, we explained the situation to Olga. Hearing our full account, Olga told us that there was still a way out. It's true that the Galagon singularity might have been erased, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all of our singularities and all of the parallel universes have been. A glimmer of hope flashed through Otacon's eyes. You mean there are other singularities? Most likely, but their forms and locations in the parallel universes are unknown. They won't be easy to find. We have some data we have some data about Gurligan. If you analyze its patterns, scan the vicinity of the strange attractor with the R, maybe we can... Otacon and Ulrika continued the technical discussion. The end result, said Otacon, setting on a method to find the singularities of other parallel universes by continuously and finally adjusting the wave function parameter of the VR system to mimic the unique pattern generated by singularity. In other words, it looked like I'd have to make it through a series of VR constructs. Sorry. Preparations were made faster than I expected. I returned to the seat of the VR system. Otacon said, I'll tell you as soon as I locate the singularity. Until then, I want you to continue clearing VR stages. But be careful, I don't think Solidus will just take this sitting down. You may run into traps, stay alert. Otacon initialized the VR system. A virtual reality spread before my eyes. Wow. It kind of feels like they're getting a bit lazy, you know, having just like... redoing like VR missions now.
Is there something?
Never mind. I mean, my problem is probably that I'm being a bit too impatient here.
You know what you're doing.
I sure do. Located any singularities, I asked Otacon. No, not yet, echoed Otacon's voice through the VR construct. Let me try a different setting. I'm getting ready. Hold on a minute. I was left alone in the virtual reality. You must have figured out how to find singularities using VR, Snake. But you won't find one. Boom, there was. Suddenly from out of nowhere. It was Solidus. And called Otacon. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know, I detected it from my end too. He's hacking into the VR system. But he hasn't gotten full control yet. Let's hurry into the next VR construct. Are you ready? A new VR space spread in front of my eyes. I guess we're sort of showing off this game's VR missions. I like this. You gotta do different stuff to get different things. Like ever actually kind of perfectly? I don't think so. Okay. I mean, at least they're like not the hardest VR missions. Yeah, it's not like I'm really trying for like a particular high score. Well, give it sloppy there.
Great.
Yeah. How are you doing, Otacon? I asked Empire. Otacon's voice answered. I detected a likely pattern, but it's too far away. Change the settings of your variables and aim for a higher score. Let's try again. Oh. I squared off. It looked like I had to get a higher score this time. The VR simulation began again. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Don't be tedious, game. Whatever. Retry, I guess. Okay, I guess. Maybe now. Okay. Hey, even higher score now. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, game. Why do you have to be the most annoying thing there? Yeah, probably fucked myself out of a high score there. Because now I gotta wait until they line up completely, and I'm not sure if like waiting is the more, which is the like more, like the better option, waiting, or which like gives more points, getting them all in one, or you know, doing it real quick. I don't know. Fucking sucks. Right. Anyway, they have the sort of theoretically coolest thing and the most annoying shit.
Damn.
I don't know. Please. No. Boy. You know what? I'll try again, but if that hasn't happened, I think I'll just... I guess we gotta like, well, Galagon's gotta, main, like the multiverse of madness has to continue. Mad. not quite enough for to actually do something. So, oh, gotta restart. No, it's bad because I didn't shoot the bullseye and so I only get 50 instead of 500 points, and I don't think I'll make it without those 500 points. No? Cool. Very fun. Awesome for like, you know, force people to do like really annoying challenges. That they could like also maybe if they were like looking for those kinds of challenges, maybe they would be playing the VR missions, trying to get high scores there. Do you ever consider that maybe game? If I wanted to do this shit, I would be doing it. Okay, one more try, and then if it doesn't happen, I'll just look up the video on YouTube or something. Alright. Okay, no, you gotta fill your game special extra edition with something. Come on, have some self-respect, man. Yeah, fuck off. We'll just do this one differently because I can't be asked. Or maybe, let's see, is this like the thing going to be meant to fail? Does it like take pity on you after a while? No. Okay. Yep. No. Never mind. Oh. Probably wouldn't be cool using like someone's else's video, but I don't know, man. Let's just look up what happens. Okay, according to the Metal Gear wiki, yeah, according to the Metal Gear wiki, after completing a series of VR missions, Snake finds himself in an empty space, alone, and is greeted by Solidus's voice, who reveals that Snake is in the gap between parallel universes. Solidus explains that the VR system combined with the couple-pawn engine is essentially a device that can control universes and possibility. He proceeds to explain that the VR system acquires parallel universes to fit the requirements programmed into the VR system. However, the user's actions interfere and have permanent consequences on the universes that are selected by the VR system. This also means that if certain actions are performed in the VR system, the actions are made definite. Hence, the selected universes where the possibilities contradict the action are erased from existence. Snake is further shocked by learning of Solidus' plan to exploit the VR system and the multi-universal paradox effect to rescue his alternative reality selves from being killed in other universes. Solidus doesn't care how many universes he destroys through his action. He simply selfishly cares for his own survival and the survival of his alternative counterparts. Solidus is ultimately forced to release Rose and Jack, who are an infamous unit in countless universes where their misdeeds earned them the combined hatred of the entire universe, and whose mere presence is enough to destroy an entire world, to ensure Solid Snake stays in a universe and can interfere no longer. Alternate Solidus dialogue. Depending on if you failed or retried any of the VR missions, which we did, Solidus will call you out on your hypocrisy. Solidus trades Snake in the VR system, forcing him into the body of a young blonde man and to experience surreal scenarios. After successfully navigating the several VR stages, Snake escapes the VR system but is confronted by a battalion of Metal Gear Rays. So they're just doing the Metal Gear Ray fight from the main game. After destroying and fending off the Rays, Snake is transported to the roof of Federal Hall and receives a call from Otacon explaining that they succeeded in finding the singularity and are now in the process of restoring the universes. Oh, and however, Snake is confronted by Solidus, angered by Snakehead's action, and is determined to kill him. Snake defeats Solidus in combat, causing Solidus to fall from the roof to his death. Snake returns to the Philanthropy hideout, meeting with Otacon and Olga. Olga disappears, returning to her own universe. Otacon and Snake are relieved, believing they have corrected the distortion and restored the universes to their original state. Sometimes later, Mei Ling enters Snake and Otacon's office with another newspaper cutting. It seems there have been Genola sightings, and those are like the giant soldiers from the first Metal Gear VR missions. Okay. Cute. Okay. Apparently, if External Gazer is completed once, the player starts with many extra items, including a shaver, a cell phone, a mine detector, a wet box, and a cold medicine. Despite this, none of these serve any purposes. Great. Really makes it all worth it. Anyways, yeah, that was Metal Gear Solid 2, Snake Tales. Sort of fun little addition, I guess, if you were into that. But yeah, not a fan of the whole, the last one, where you just had to do like all the VR missions that were like a separate game mode anyway, so seems like a bit tedious to just force you to go through stuff you already did or can already do in different mission aids anyways. But other than that, pretty fun. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I don't know. And yeah, hope you guys are going to join me again on Tuesday for, well, I guess I'm just going to move on over straight to MGS3, since, you know, obviously that's a bit in the public consciousness right now. And yeah, I don't know, I feel like the Snake Tales certainly did prepare me for like a Metal Gear game where with a proper third-person camera, so let's move on to that one next time. Until then, you guys have a good night and see ya.